Hello, good evening. It's 5 o'clock on the Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, and we are live for the next 4 hours. And good evening to Route 12 to Twyford. I think you were first on. I think that was a message from earlier on, and to Lee Grant as well. And we've got our usual 4 hours of Train Sim World 6, and we'll be concentrating on the Creators Club tonight, and there's some lovely liveries that are available on Creators Club. Good evening to Concord. Hope you are all well, and let's go with the titles. And good evening as well to Rachel and to Amaze Tays. Route 12 to Twyford we've already said hello to, and Lee Grant as well. And good evening to Seb, and hope you are all well. So I think Rachel hopefully is going to be joining in on either one or some of these runs, I do believe. So we're going to start off on Birmingham New Street to Crewe. We're going to be doing 9S55 in 391. I'm going to do it in the poppy livery. It doesn't matter if you don't do. Then we're going to take a run through from Wilmslow through to Manchester Piccadilly. Then we're going to take the nuclear flash train again, now heading southbound this time for Milton Keynes. We're going to be using SouthWestern's DRS branded Class 20 now. And then a Seaford to Brighton with N8 Scooby's tribute livery to the Class 313. And there's actually 6 liveries on the 3 carriages, amazingly. And then we're going to use Kainan's DBS Debranded livery for the final run, which is in the Josh Birmingham Cross City timetable, Bromsgrove to Kings Norton. So let's get the game loaded up. Evening to Scooby, and let's get going. I should learn how to talk and click on loading the game up at the same time, really, shouldn't I? I'm in a particularly good mood because I've got the week off. So it's nice not to have to think about going to work tomorrow. Good evening to Monkey Nerve Pete as well. Hope you are well. And Azza X3. So good to see you all in. Oh, excellent, Seb. Yeah, so you could do the run to Crewe. I can't really do a joined up run either to Manchester Piccadilly because the ones that go via Birmingham don't actually go to Manchester Piccadilly, but it's kind of a different service for the one from Wilmslow. Ah, right. Hiya, dude. Yeah. I thought it was strange as a X3. So yeah, good to see you all in. I think I missed out the ferryman as well, which is Brian, isn't it? I think I'm right in saying. Let us get game loaded up. I wish they went in some sort of logical alphabetical order sometime, because I find myself thinking, where is it? Where's it gone? So 9S55. So the Wilmslow to Manchester Piccadilly, I'm going to try doing hoodless as well, doing the dynamic hood again. So I've been making a few notes, and we'll see if I can manage that to a greater or lesser degree. You've got some nice liveries all told anyway. I think the Poppy one has been done. I've forgotten who I said it was done by now, actually. I didn't write that down. I think it's the Train Fan, isn't it? But I've got a feeling he's got a name he's more well known by. SR, isn't it? That's right. He's one of the... he's done loads of liveries. And he's been doing them for quite a long time. So we'll have a look at the livery in a second, but let's get the train set up to begin with. Do all the bits and pieces over here. Here's our old friend the fuse box. Day running. Can't remember whether I opened the doors or not now. Yes, I did. Well, there we go. There's the livery. It's another Poppy inspired livery. Very nice it is too. No, it doesn't matter, Seb, because obviously the point being that I can't see what you're driving anyway, so it makes absolutely no difference to the scoring if you're not driving one of the special livery ones. It doesn't matter at all. Oh, I see. Ah, right. Hello, Peter. Yeah. Right. Okay. Right. Monkey Nerve Pete it is tonight. Excellent. Close the passenger doors. That would help, wouldn't it? That's a good start. Yeah, there's some absolutely gorgeous liveries on Creators Club, I have to say. Yeah, so you're doing, but you're doing this one first of all, aren't you, Seb? So I'm not quite brave enough to do the dynamic hood on this route yet. It's way too complicated. Oh, we've got a 323 coming out at the same time. Again, Birmingham New Street looking in all its glory and all the detail. And we've got something else coming in as well, I think a 350. Ah, excellent. Route 12 to Twyford. So the slow kind of climb out of Birmingham New Street, although we're pretty quickly able to notch up the speed, as I recall now. Ah, excellent. That's a great name. Sounds more exciting than Peter. Love it. Monkey Nerve Pete. That sounds brilliant. You'll have to put some a video up on the Discord channel or something of one of your songs. Be nice to have the announcements, wouldn't it, on the Pendolino now? That's the one thing that is missing on this route. We've got it on the 350. Ah, excellent, mate. Yeah. I'll have to call you Azza though when I do the leaderboard in a bit, because I'll have forgotten all the different names by then. Yeah, so well done on your motor racing yesterday, Scooby, and thanks for putting the link up as well on the Discord channel. It's good to be able to see you. I've not properly played it all yet and had a look, but I did hear your story that you explained what had happened. It looks as though you've been a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, we've got a Wilmslow to Manchester Piccadilly coming up after this run, which is 1 Hotel 73. Yeah, well, I suppose that could happen in real life. But it's good to be able to see it though, because obviously you've been talking about that you've been doing these races for over a year. So, oh yes, the neutral section. I know it's not properly implemented, but we might as well try and observe it to an extent. And I presume that link that you provided for the YouTube channel, I take it that's the one you will always do it on, I'm guessing. Ah, excellent, mate. Yeah, no, that's great. The more the merrier. I've tried to allow a bit more room on the scoreboard because I'm a little bit concerned that once we get to beyond a certain number, I haven't quite worked out what I'm going to do when it starts going off the page, because you can't seem to scroll down on it on the screen. So, but we'll worry about that problem when we get to it. I mustn't forget as well that we're stopping at Samwell and Dudley here. That's one of those stations that would be dead easy to miss. Yeah, I heard you say, read that you said something about someone paused the game. I mean, that's a bit cheating, really, isn't it? Not sure I like the idea of that. I mean, that is the one good thing about train driving. Okay, we can go through the odd red signal and we can break a speed limit, but we shouldn't have too many issues of somebody knocking us out of the way. See the tilt there quite severely. It's been a fairly quiet week on the news front, hasn't it? But we do finally know that the Just Trains Cardiff City Network timetable's coming out. Think of this coming week, isn't it? I'm kind of a bit lukewarm about that. I don't know whether I'm going to buy it or not yet. I've kind of thought, I don't know whether I'm massively bothered about that. If it came with an extended route for Cardiff City Network, I might be a little bit more interested. But maybe we'll get the chance. I think we've got a couple of live streams of it over the next day or so, haven't we? I think possibly Just Trains have got it tomorrow, and then I think DTG might have they got a stream on Tuesday, or have I got that wrong? But it's definitely been streamed in the coming couple of days anyway. Well, the thing is, Concord, I mean, you're quite right to sound like a broken record on it, because until it's kind of fixed, you know, it's the old argument, isn't it? They can't really sell something and say, well, it works, and then say, well, it doesn't. So yeah, I mean, it's slightly different, isn't it, having the effectively what's the old Arriva Trades Wales livery, and it looks fairly nice, and you've got the changes. You've got like the double door as opposed to the old bus doors on the original one. Oh, 100%, Azzy, yeah.
Central, calling at Wolverhampton, Crewe, Warrington Bank Quay, Wigan Northwestern, Preston, Lancaster, Penrith North Lakes, Carlisle, and Glasgow Central.
Yeah, quite a few joining us here at Stanwell and Dudley. That sort of detail that's good, isn't it? I love that, where you've got the height meter carefully recording for the bridge. You know, silly little things as well, like with the fencing there as well. You just weren't getting that in routes originally. Oh, it's incredible, Electric Blues. I can't remember actually seeing your name pop up either. I know. A good evening to you tonight. I thought you were starting off with this one, Seb. Or do you mean you're doing the same service but on West Coast Main Line South? I think I see what you mean, yeah. But yeah, definitely, and you know, I've been saying it all year really since Cardiff City Network came out, but if it had got a bit more route mileage on it, then it would be quite an interesting route really, and I always think that they missed out a massive amount by not including at least going to Barry Island. It is. Oh right, sorry. I think it's 73 actually. As a one Hotel 73, and it's the 391 again. So I'm actually doing the same poppy livery, but there's a slight weird oddity because I did load it up earlier on, and it's sort of halfway down the platform at Wilmslow, so the back half of the train's sticking out of the station, but it's kind of how it spawns in, unfortunately. Yes, I see what you mean. You're doing the same service, Seb, but it's just the fact that you were doing Euston to Milton Keynes. Yeah, got you. Oh, 100%. 100%. I'm really looking forward to seeing the Richmond extension as well. I mean, I can't realistically see that being available this side of Christmas, and I've no idea whether they've started work on the timetable or anything yet, but that's going to be absolutely brilliant. I can't wait for that moment when we can actually get in at Richmond and do a full run through to Stratford and have the tube trains on the section between Richmond and Gunnersbury. Yeah, absolutely, and I mean, even in a way, if it was Cardiff to Bristol, would be semi decent. Yeah, really can't wait for that. And again, and you know, I often blabber on about the video 125s, but I remember the. I've got the video up there on the shelf with the 313, and that was back in the days when they went to North Woolwich. But it's kind of got like almost a villagey feel about it. The section between Richmond and Willesden Junction. Yeah, it would. It would, yeah, definitely. I think, I mean, surely Bristol Temple Meads is going to be in the game at some point, because it's kind of such a historical station in the UK, you know, sort of Isambard, Kingdom Brunel and all that. Incidentally, I've taken out that signalling lighting mod because famous last words, but I'm sure I could work out the yellow better without the mod than with the mod. So it looks as though we might have a hold up here before we get to Wolverhampton. All right, fantastically. Yeah, hope you enjoyed that. Oh, we got green now. We're okay. Right, I see. Yeah, you get plenty of. Do you know, I've never either been to Kew Gardens itself and been round. But yeah, it's going to be really good. I mean, it's going to make us want to carry on round on the district line as well at Gunnersbury and turn right, but at least we're going to have tube trains hopefully on the first section. All right, excellent. Oh, that looks as though it'll keep you busy for a bit. Sounds just right for Monkey Nerve Pete, that one does. Oh, they will, yeah. I think people have already said it really, and I can understand it, because it essentially then is more or less a complete route. Even then, it's not totally complete, because somebody else will say, well, we haven't got the East London line in, so but I think at least it's a start anyway, and it's a proper definitive end-to-end journey, Richmond to Stratford. Yeah, I mean, I do like the East London line. I think I've said loads of times before, Scooby, that bit, you know, sort of through Shoreditch High Street, and you know, you're going over all the viaducts. It's definitely definitely interesting. All right, okay, Lee. Yeah, fantastic. I better keep a careful eye on the speed restrictions of the signal. So we're still double yellow, but I mean, this is again the skill of a real train driver, which Rachel would know so much about. But I think sometimes you get loads of pings, and it's partly sometimes for the AWS and partly for the signals, and it's kind of knowing exactly which is where. But I think again, with kind of route knowledge and route learning, you would definitively know where each individual signal is off by heart. Let's see if we can get down to the 15 before that. Probably been slightly too premature. Yeah, that's a good question, Pete. Yeah, definitely. I think, I mean, I do love the fact that on the North London line you get a bit of freight as well. I think you get more freight than, say, on the East London line, but you've got that interesting section under the Thames as well, haven't you? And what is it, Rotherhithe, and places like Wapping as well, which had a walkabout couple of years back. Very, very interesting old area. I don't think I have seen your link, Seb. Yeah, oh, no worries, Rachel. Yeah, it's kind of what you have to do. Yeah, Canada Water as well. There we go. There we are. That tells me that that's Peter. I mean, I do have an intense fascination with all the commuter lines in and around London. I mean, it's not to say I'd want to be commuting myself in London certainly every day to drive me to distraction, but it's still fascinating to witness how busy it is. Again at good old Wolverhampton. Yeah, well, as you know, I did that video from Trade Sim Classic of the Hastings line, which I do absolutely love. Or even slightly early by a few seconds. Never remembered even noticing how stylish the sign for tickets is over there. And of course nowadays, well, I suppose that's the booth, isn't it? But of course heavily outweighed by the automated ticket machines. Yeah, well, this is it. It's kind of interesting, yeah. I don't know, I don't know whether it's been confirmed yet. Are we actually going to get a December roadmap, or are we in for these this season of reveals or not? I can't remember what happened last year, actually. I know we got the season of reveals, but I don't know whether we got a December roadmap. I just think it's going to be relatively quiet up till Christmas. It's just a question of whether we actually get oh, he's a cross-country voyager coming in. Whether we get the class 805 maybe before Christmas. I can't see as we'll get the 90. It was. I mean, the only thing, though, at the very start of the season reveals, it might have been the, I think the second day, they did come out and tell us that the North London line was coming out, Willesden Junction to Stratford. Ah, right. No, I haven't, Scooby. No, that sounds interesting. Yeah, I hope so. You kind of feel as though it's ready, so it'd be nice if all the board studios could release that pack before Christmas, and that will give us plenty of playability, because we've got two routes to have a go on that with London Euston to Milton Keynes, and then also on this line as well with the new timetable. I think the I mean we're kind of making the assumption now that Crewe Preston's going to be out not till the new year, but again we don't really know, and that's kind of the only thing that's left on the agenda with UK routes at the moment. So surely we're going to get some big announcement for a UK route in December at some point. Is there really a Mace Taze? Ah, excellent. Ah, I didn't know about that. Oh, I'm speeding. That is brilliant news, actually. I think that'll add a load of value to Preston Carlisle. Ah, excellent. Yeah. Oh, I've completely missed out on the news on that. Yeah, that will be very exciting. That, and so it'd be nice. We've done. You could do it in one or two scenarios on Creators Club, but it'd be nice to have a whole new timetable, and again just add a whole new breadth of new life into the Preston Carlisle route. And hopefully somebody will do it on Crewe Preston as well at some point in the future. Alright, we're non-stop till Crewe as well. That's something that when we get the 2025 timetable for this route, you're going to find that nearly every train will stop at Stafford, but we're going non-stop here. Yeah, Irish routes always seem to miss out for some reason, but right, I've not seen the Transpennine screenshots either. Is that a modern version of the Transpennine? I do remember somebody's doing Doncaster to Sheffield, and it looks as though he made some decent progress on that. Yeah, hopefully that'll help you operating the game no end when this new Xbox comes out. Yeah, I think I've said before, but if it is Wherry Lines, I'm slightly underwhelmed by that. I'm not saying I won't get it, but it's kind of like fairly slow, fairly flat, fairly boring. I mean, I'm not averse to routes, in cities where you're stopping a lot and stuff like that. That's quite interesting and challenging, but going through even beautiful countryside at fairly low speed can get a bit boring. Yeah, you keep kind of forgetting, all the stuff that's in the works. So where are the screenshots on the Preston Carlisle timetable? Then is that on DTG's Discord or something, or is it on the Train Sim community Discord? Yeah, it's definitely there's some great stuff that comes out for the PC. There's no doubt about it, Scooby. I know that's a nuisance as not a PC operator. Yeah, they don't seem to do that much by way of route building just lately, do they? I mean, the Riviera line was produced by Rivik Games, wasn't it? Yeah, I was going to say hello, Andrew, then, Scooby. But yeah, definitely. I mean, there's some quite interesting stuff. Even, around, I mean, we've got some of the EMU network in and around Glasgow, but yeah, there's certainly room for more. Certainly will, Lee. Generally, tends to be round about the 25th of December, I've normally found. Ah, excellent, Seb. Well done. Yeah, I mean, I believe they've got a completely separate team, haven't they, working on this New York thing. Yeah, I can't remember the last time that DTG actually built their own route. Yeah, you've got umpteen different ways from Motherwell, haven't you? I think there's kind of like 3 different ways of getting into Glasgow from there. It's quite an interesting little section. We haven't got to worry about stopping at Penkridge anyway here. I thought we got Gospel out to Bark in Concord. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, sorry, I was losing the plot then. Yeah, you mean the last time that they... Yeah, I believe that was pretty much in-house, wasn't it? And I think we were all, when that first came out, we were all really impressed, weren't we? Because you could see the attention to detail that had got in terms of all the London Overground, the stations, it looked really, really detailed, and I think even the detail on the catenary was magnificent. But then 1 or 2 routes that came out after that, 5 Circle in particular, didn't feel as though they maintained that standard. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Yeah, that's the trouble, isn't it? And, you know, it's a bit like with this train faults thing. In theory, sounds like a great idea, but perhaps we are stopping at Stafford after all. Yeah, in theory, like things like dynamic weather and temporary speed faults sound like a really, really good idea, but unfortunately DTG don't seem to be able to find a way of getting them right. Oh, we've got green now. Yeah, I completely agree, Concord. I mean, there's something always weird about a route that doesn't really have a proper end point. Even this route feels like that. I mean, Birmingham New Street, fine going the other way, and you know, I'm not being overly critical because the fact of the matter is, sorry, I'm just remembering I've got to get down to 30. Oh, just about managed that. But Crewe kind of feels as though it's a station really that you pass through. In terms of a train journey, it should be going to somewhere else. So it doesn't feel like a great endpoint. But at least, yeah, Gospel Oak to Barking, at least it feels like you go from the buffer stops to the buffer stops. Oh, very much so, yeah. Very much so, dude. And again, being a Stoke lad, then that is a big miss for me. I just find it a shame that you kind of get the impression that it's not something they're going to slot in the future. They sort of say, well, we can kind of do route merging, but it has to be a completely new route that comes out. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that would have added tremendous value for Piccadilly to Glossop and Hadfield. That's a great example there. And Great Western Express, and okay, I know it was the first proper mainline UK route that they'd released, but sort of doing direct line from Paddington to Reading, it was kind of like, I mean, some of the branches, is it the Windsor branch, Greenford, they're dead short, and it would have made it so much more interesting. I know Liam, incidentally, speaking of Great Western Express, is constantly responding to people on the forums, and I think he's kind of saying it'll be out as soon as possible, this remaster, but when that's going to be, nobody knows. Ah, right, okay, yeah, but yeah, there'll be more, will there, in real life, Scooby? Thamesmead Estate, right, okay. Yeah, that's the funny thing, isn't it? I mean, oddly, I've not add a temporary speed limit yet, but not to say that it won't happen before we get to Crewe. Yeah, definitely right. It would be, you know, if they could do that at some point in the future, it would be absolutely brilliant. Particularly now they're in the, you know, the sort of the current timetable in 2025. You've got trains that run from Stafford to Crewe via Stoke. Now we're getting some tilt in here. Serious tilt action. Better get some brakes on. I'm speeding a bit. Get out the bend on that. Feels like we're on a motorbike getting around the corner. All right, well done, Seb. Obviously, I can't officially put you down as the score for this run because it's, you know, obviously it's a different. It's not quite comparing apples with apples, but well done. Then what we'll do at the end of the run, I'll try and get the scores in as much as possible on the scoreboard, and we'll see how many people have finished. Yeah, definitely so. Because obviously the sort of the crew to London Euston 350 services are go via Trent Valley. This is a lovely little section though, zipping along at 125 mile an hour when we get there anyway. We'll have to put the speed set on shortly. Hopefully that should hold us. Yeah, definitely right. And I mean, what we're kind of hopefully moving towards is, you know, even if it involves doing more than one piece of DLC, but we want to be able to do pretty much full West Coast mainline runs. So if we can do Euston to Liverpool Lime Street or Euston to Manchester Piccadilly, then for a start that would be good. Euston to Carlisle even. That was a long pause. Oh, sounds lovely, Pete. Oh, brilliant. That sounds nice as well. Yes, I've had my red wine for the day, so I won't treat myself to another glass till at least until we've finished. Good evening, Andrew. Hope you are well. I think old Vern was saying about this section between Stafford and Crewe. He says, "Oh, but it's a relatively boring section, this part of North Staffordshire." But I suppose I'm biased, living in and around here, but I love this section. This is the bend just before Whitmore, and I think I've told you before, but me and my dad sitting on the bank over on the left. There used to be a little ledge where the old station used to be, but I remember seeing the APT for the first time and seeing it zipping round the corner on full tilt, and then straightening out, and then going round the bend on the next one on tilt again. It was quite a magical sight. That'd be round about 82, 83, I would say. Yeah, there's plenty of interest in and around Motherwell. And of course you're chatting to the right person now with now that Andrew's in the chat. I'm sure he'd be happy to have some sort of route. But yeah, just let me know about this. I'm interested in this timetable for Preston Carlisle. As I say, is it in the Discord somewhere that I've missed? Or it's not in the forums, is it? I've not looked at the sort of creative content or whatever it's called on the forums for a couple of days. Yeah, you mean the HST, Lee? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, the old oh crumbs, what were they called? Was it Maxwell House Coffee or something like that? Probably a ham and cheese sandwich from the buffet. That's if you were lucky enough to get both on. Probably just ham. Yeah, it's great that these things have survived and carried on. So we'll be coming this way Thursday, actually, back from Euston, going up to and getting off at Crewe. But I'm kind of doing a circular trip, as it were. Absolutely, yeah. Oh, I remember the days of Travellers Fair. There certainly wasn't much variety. It's great that Just Trades and their routes have got the Travellers Fair logo and the all the stuff in and around. Yeah, there's been. I think there was a shot of one that was it Mexico? There was one where it had come a bit of a cropper, which was a shame. Oh, it's an amazing place. I mean, Crewe itself is not the grandest of towns, but in railway terms, there's such a lot going on. You know, you've got the Bastard Hall Yards, you've got the electric depot, you've got the Heritage Centre, but it's just that. It's just such an interchange. You know, you've got the line coming in from Stoke, you've got the line going off to Manchester, you've got the line going off to Shrewsbury and down to South Wales, you've got the North Wales coast, you've got the Liverpool Lime Street services as well, not far north, where you veer away at Weaver Junction. Yeah, Crewe Coal Yard. I never knew that was actually a thing in terms of as a term until the last couple of years. That's probably thanks to YouTube, actually. Yeah, I mean, you know, some people will say, and it's very true, but Crewe was more exciting in the 80s, but it's still interesting now. I love it. Yeah, it's a good point, actually. I never really thought about that. Yeah, Travellers Fair. And the way it was spelled. That's a very, very good point. Oh heck! Just realised that was red. Ah! I was too busy reading all your brilliant comments. Right, well that's a great start from me, isn't it? That's 0 points from me. Wow, what a great start. Well, yes, I did forget about Crewe after all that. There we go. So that was a quick end to that run. Crewe Station itself is very well modelled in the game. Just a shame we didn't get to see it. Never mind. Yes, I think you're right, Jamie. Hope you're well. Oh, excellent. Yeah, well, we'll be on to 1H70 through. Yeah, I said I'd be able to see the red a bit better this time. Pity I forgot about the fact that we'd gone through a single yellow. Yeah, it is. It was indeed a Glasgow service. Ah, right, Brian. Yeah, yeah. Well, thank goodness it didn't. Well, hopefully everybody else will negotiate that red signal. Oh, excellent. That sounds like a good score, Electric Blues. So 16,802. I'll let's have a little mess around with the scoreboard. And we'll put your score in ready. 16,802. Where are we back again? Yes, I think slightly more than tea and biscuits with the manager, though, Jamie. I think that might be just a straight out sack, I would have thought. You've got to notice these yellow signals. I mean, the excuse I'll give is, excellent, well done, Rachel. So not quite as good as Electric Blues. And 16,879 for Amazed Tay. So let's bring the scoreboard into view. Not totally 100% sure if everybody's participated in it, but we will get it up. Just 2 seconds. So, Amazed Tays is 16,879. So we know that Brian's doing the next one, aren't you? So I'll delete you from the list in a second. Electric Blues was, wait a minute, Concord. I'm getting this all wrong here, aren't I? That wasn't Concord. Electric Blues. Wait a minute. You can't get the stuff, can you? Electric Blues. We can now put in. At least my score's easy enough to type in. I can't get that one wrong. Rachel is 16. I can't read my own writing now. 16,792. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't work out whether I'd written a 2 or a 7. So I know Brian isn't in this one, so we'll delete you from there. No, that's fine, Rachel. Yeah, yeah, you 13-4-3-3. Obviously, yeah, well done, Seb. I won't put you up on the board because it's obviously it's not quite the same thing, but that's all well and good. Oh, you did do it, Brian. Right, 16398. Sorry, I was getting confused. So you were 16398, weren't you? Which I'll tell you what, let's put your name up accurately for the night. Let's put Ferryman. Otherwise, I'm going to really confuse myself. And I think I'm right in saying Concord, you weren't in it, were you? This one. That's fine, yeah. That's no problem, mate. Yeah, I thought that was the case. So let's just delete you from the scoreboard for this one. And then we'll add you in for the future run. So I think this is right. So Amaze Tays are the winner on that, 16879. Then Electric Blues, Rachel in third, Ferryman fourth, and then a certain Mr. Powerflower was fifth. But well played, everybody. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, yes, indeed. Can we play Blockbusters? Yeah, it's a bit like Blockbusters, actually, isn't it, in the background? I think there's all sorts of custom stuff that I haven't quite got the hang of yet. Yeah, fantastic, mate. So, right, we'll go on to the second run. But well played, everybody. And we'll see if I can make it through to Manchester Piccadilly on the second run. And I'm doing this on dynamic HUD as well. So I'll dig out me me notes that I made somewhere if I can find them. Bob Holdis, yeah. Yes, indeed. The famous line. Can I have a pee, please, Bob? Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely brilliant, yeah. Yeah, he came over really well, didn't he, over the years. Sad to hear when he died a few years back. Oh, I see. I've only just realised that you've put Bob Holvis. Yeah, but of course, I know you meant Bob Holdis, yeah. It does. It is exactly like Blockbusters, isn't it? We just need the theme tune now. So I managed to get a bit more space into it, messing around, so that if we got if we grow a bit more with the participants, then hopefully there'll be a bit more room, because I haven't worked out how to do a page 2 on it yet. Right, so having been sacked from duties, I've been luckily reinstated to do the second run. So at least with Oh, right. Right, Pete, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Is the... yeah, sorry to hear about him dying. Is the edition of Blockbusters that he was on, is that available on YouTube anywhere? I bet you'd love to see that again if it is. So this is the one then, Hotel 73, Wilmslow to Manchester Piccadilly. Yeah, well, hope you have a decent day anyway, commemorated an old friend. I know they're not the nicest of things to go to, but I'm sure it'll bring back a load of happy memories for you all. Ah, excellent. You're well ahead of us, yeah. Let me just jot you in me notes. I'll put Azza, I won't put Dude, otherwise I'm really going to confuse myself. Oh, I know what I meant to do. I've just thought, sorry. I meant to do this in July just so that I could show a bit of daylight for you. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's the way of it, isn't it? With these things, it's never the nicest. Ah, right, excellent. So, yeah, I thought I'll do it in July just so that you know, you can all see it a bit more, really. But of course, it's entirely up to you. Thought we'll just have the last of the evening sunshine, last of the daylight. Now, for some bizarre reason, because I did look when I loaded it up earlier on, but the train is way down the platform. It should be a load further up, so a lot of the back end of the train's actually sticking out of the platform. So it'll probably still be darkish by the time we get to into Piccadilly. That's assuming we make it, of course. Yeah, it sounds a bit implausible, doesn't it? I remember my mum loved that song. I remember her buying that record. We used to hear that 50 times a day at one time. I see. Yeah. So, right. So that was the thing then. So he never has played the saxophone. I mean, is it some like silly thing, like some sort of play on names or something along those lines? There's somebody with a similar name. Right. So let's get going. So, because we're going to get the yeah, we're going to get that disappeared now. So we are good for 100 to begin with. I seem to be increasing me SPAD amounts in recent weeks. I think we had them last week. I don't do a SPAD for weeks, and then suddenly it seems to be continuous. So I'm sure somebody will be looking on Wikipedia now to confirm who did play the saxophone on Baker Street. I may have said this before, but I think it was 2 or 3 years back. I was on a tube train, and I suddenly heard Baker Street going on. And I thought, first time I'd never remember them playing any sort of music over the tannoy system, because it wasn't particularly loud. And eventually I realised it was my phone. And it must have been something like I was doing some sort of search and it had ended up playing that. Okay, right. Is it one of these strange sort of unravelings? So we should be good for 100, and then we get a reminder before we get to the 40 mile an hour. Right then, that was double yellow. Come on, keep an eye on these signals. Yeah, I mean, it was really, really low, actually. I mean, I was probably the only person. It was dead quiet as well at that particular section, but I say nobody, I don't think anybody else had even clocked that I got it on, but it was a bit surreal. So I'm going to be really, really cautious now with these signals, aren't I? But at least it's a kind of a good time to be working them out. Yeah, so I suppose somebody thought there can't be anybody called Raphael Ravenscroft, so somehow it must be Bob Holdis. And maybe there was perhaps there was some sort of similarity in looks, was there, or something? Right, we've got green now as we race through Cheadle Hulme. So this is the reminder for the 40, but that doesn't quite come on yet. I really need to start kind of putting together some sort of compendium so that I know exactly where these speed limits are and where to look out for them, because if I kind of don't do this route for another 3 or 4 weeks, then you just forget it all over again, don't you? I thought we've got them all on, haven't we? It says we haven't got the DVD on now. Oh, crikey O'Reilly's. This is all going brilliantly well, isn't it? Only a couple of nights. I've got a night in Leeds in the Travel Lodge because that overlooks the station. Oh, it's there, isn't it? Blinky dink. And then I've got a couple of nights in London, but I've got a couple of I've got a trip in mind that hopefully then I can kind of use a bit of real world and train sim to produce a run. So, but I am going down on the 91 from Leeds on LNER because that's something I've never done that before, and it's ages since I've been on a 91, so I kind of fancy doing that. Oh, excellent, Azza. So I'll make a note then. It's at 2751. Yes, I'm just going tomorrow, coming back Thursday. Yeah, I mean, the last time I booked it with the intention of coming back on the going down on the 91. It turned out to be an Azuma, but I've checked real-time trains and it was a class 91 every day last week, so hopefully it will be on Tuesday. Yeah, well, that's kind of what one reason I wanted to do it. I mean, I did the Manchester Cardiff run in the summer in August, so I thought, right, I could do that again, but why not do something a bit different? Yeah, well, it's already booked anyway, so going down first class, so I can enjoy that. So we'll did I actually open my doors? Yeah, so I'll make a note of your score. 2751. Right, now we can lock. So this is where it gets a bit more complicated. So it's 25, and then halfway along the viaduct we go up in speed to 90. Yeah, well, that was the other thing. They're a bit more reasonably priced than Avanti. So I'm coming back on the Thursday. I'm coming back Avanti from Euston to Crewe, but I'm going standard premium for that rather than first class. But I don't mind that so much because I've then got to pick the car up at Crewe, so I won't be able to do any drinking anyway. Right, so you can see the 90 speedometer there, but I think sort of when we're about halfway across 2/3, then we should be good for 90. Yeah, oh definitely, Pete, yeah. Ah, excellent, Jamie. Just remind me which team you support. I can't remember. I don't want to hazard a guess because you'll probably be sort of massively annoyed with me if I get that wrong. Right, I think we should be okay now for the 90. That's the other skill that you need to have as a train driver, just to know exactly where the whole of your trains pass through the speed limit, isn't it? So the 75 comes in after 11 June, and then we go 65 as we cross over onto the slow lines. Not onto the slow lines, onto the other two line, the line on the right. Yeah, it's definitely much more value. I mean, arguably, you get a little bit more of a meal on an Avanti service. So here's Heaton Chapel, but it's a lot better pricing wise, and also the chance to just sit in a Mark IV carriage as well. Hopefully, anyway. I'll probably be telling you next Sunday that I was disappointed because it turned out to be a an Azuma. Excellent Amaze stage, yeah. Great. So I'm not going to be too far behind. So did you do it in dynamic HUD, or haven't you had a chance to practice on that Amaze days? Right, so here is Leaderboard. So I'm going to take the opportunity to slow down to 75. And also we are getting a double yellow as well, so whatever you do, Power Flower, don't repeat the same error as last time. That's that very sharp bend. I don't think it's that bad in real life, but of course ATS had an issue, didn't they, where they had to realign that junction because otherwise trains were actually colliding into each other. Oh, excellent, yeah. Oh, brilliant, yeah, well done. Well played. So, dare I make a quick note of that? 4247. Right, we've got green now, haven't we? So we can increase the speed up again. We've got another Pendolino there coming out of the or in the depot at Longside. Right, 4285, excellent, Rachel. Yeah, so we're still 65. Yeah, I'll tell you in a sec. I'm just the next run is on my other sheet. It is going to be the nuclear flask trade, so 6062. So 4279 from Electric Blues. So we are getting a little bit of help because it's the last mile into the station. Ah, right, okay. I must admit, I just haven't really played too many scenarios. I've generally only done the timetable runs, but that is something that I must do at some point. 4252 from Concord. Feeling the pressure now because I'm trying to jot down all these scores and just make sure that I'm actually obeying the speed limits and actually taking some notice of the signals as well. Right, we're definitely yellow. Yeah, fair enough, Azzy, yeah. It's, you know, it's all about kind of you know, you can't always buy these things instantly. Like I say, I've not definitely decided about the Cardiff City Network thing coming out yet. Definitely won't be able to stream it when it comes out because I won't be quite back, but I don't know, we'll see. But my first thought is, I'm not sure whether I'll buy that instantly. I might just wait a bit. Right, fantastic, Ferryman. I'm going to be the last to finish here, aren't I? 4089. Thanks, everybody, for taking part yet again. I think it's adds a lot of value. Yeah, I must admit, I used to really get quite excited about long car journeys, but I can't say that I'm thrilled about it nowadays. Good evening, MBA 119. Well, we aren't quite doing London Brighton, but we are doing a Seaford run to Brighton on Eastcoastway. I thoroughly enjoyed that. So
Manchester Airport. Calling at Manchester Airport only. Will passengers intending to travel on this service please join the train now, as it is ready to leave. Platform 13 for the 2053 Transport for Wales service to Manchester Airport, which is ready to leave. Platform 8.
Yeah, it makes it with the announcements now. Just a shame that we haven't got proper announcements at Manchester Piccadilly. Right, here we go. What says my school? 3628. Ah, that's because I forgot to put the DVD on initially, so I don't think there's any proper announcements for Brighton Main Line and Eastcoastway, other than one of those like things where you load up another program and you get soundpad and you have to play them in. I think so, but I don't think you can get them automatically in the game at the moment. So yeah, no, a very good start from me. I think basically, I think I finished bottom again. So I think I've got everybody's score in. Let's just close it, change the header on it first of all before I put it up. Well, I do quite like those little short runs, to be honest. It's quite nice to do. Well, at least I got on the scoreboard anyway. So we'll just add Concord. So I'm kind of looking for some sort of cheesy theme tune, kind of game show related that might go with it at some point, but we'll have to see. So we'll start off. So Amaze Tays was 4247. Concord was 4252. Electric Blues was 4279. So everybody's fairly similar, other than me, who I forgot to put me all my safety systems on. The ferryman was 4080. I was at rather poor 368. And then last and certainly not least, Rachel. And thank you very much for joining us this week as well, Rachel. It's good to... Oh, I haven't got Azure on my list either, have I? I can't remember what your score was, Rachel. Wait a minute. We were doing Manchester Airport Commuter MBA 119. So ferryman was 4089. I've got that. Rachel was 4285. And as a, I think, did you say, you said you haven't got it, didn't you? So, right. No, I've got everybody's, haven't I? Wait a minute. Right. Back to me scoreboard. So Rachel 4285. And then we need to add, as I don't, have I got that right with this 2751? Or am I making that up from somewhere? I'm getting confused now. No, I think I've got everybody's in, haven't I? So, yeah, so Rachel's the winner there. Well played. 4285. Concord was second. Electric Blues and Maze Taze, but very little in it. Ferryman, again, not too far behind. And then me with that 3628. Oh, you were 2751. I haven't got it up. Wait a minute. I forgot to press me button, haven't I? Here we go. There we are. Yes. I'll work out how to do these things eventually. So, yeah. So, actually, I can add Azza with the 2751. Wait a minute. Just makes me feel better then. There we are. So I wasn't quite bottom, but yeah, some good scores all round. And I mean, I presume, Azza, it's the same thing for you with the. I mean, there's some dodgy little speed limit changes in the latter stages as well, but I was kind of all right with that, and I would have definitely got better with if I put all the safety systems on. But enough excuses from me, and let us move on. I don't think we're quite ready for the half-time break yet, are we? And just a quick advert break as well. I've forgotten about my advert breaks tonight. Have I really, Electric Blues? What was your score then? I wrote 4279 down. Just remind me what your score was. Yeah, oh, what have I put then? Wait a minute. Have I just mistyped it? Oh, yes, of course, yeah. Sorry. There we go. That's more like it. That is more like it. Right, there we are. Yeah, it doesn't matter, Concord, though. It's. I mean, I'm just trying to find a way of doing it, and I'm trying to improve a little bit week by week. Yeah, sorry about that. Electric Blues doing you out of points there. There we go. That's hopefully the right scores now. So we'll be back in a second. Yeah, absolutely, Amaze, yeah. That's fair enough, Electric Blues. Yeah, so... But yeah, thanks for taking part in those 2 runs. Yeah, very much enjoyed it. So we're moving on now to the nuclear pack again. And we're going to do a run from Milton Keynes. And we have now some DRS branded, at least on one of the Class 320s anyway. So we've got to make sure we select the nuclear pack. There's a load of people going mad on the forums about the fact that you've got all these different timetables. It would be good if it could be harmonised a bit. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I don't know whether... The thing is, it's a funny time, isn't it? Because it's about an hour. So I tell you what, shall we have our half-time coffee, and then I can get organised then, because my voice is starting to get a little bit hoarse as well. So we'll press on. We'll be back in a sec. Right, here we are, back again. Just thought actually, I don't know whether I don't think I selected the right timetable in it, but I selected the right timetable, not the Creators Club. We need SouthWestern, who's not with us so far tonight yet, but we're using his reskin. Oh, excellent. Oh, wow. Cappuccino and a slice of chocolate fudge cake. Wow, now that does sound great. All right, didn't realise that they'd added in planes going overhead on North London line at Stratford. That's excellent. Oh, excellent, Asa. Yeah, there is that at May stage, yeah. Yeah, 6062, Azzy, yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's brilliant. So here we are then. Here is the reskin, which looks absolutely gorgeous. I think there's another reskin as well where it effectively adds in it to both, but I haven't tried it out because I thought I wasn't sure whether it might break it, but yeah, he's done a fab job with that. Right, where's this lever thing? It's there, isn't it? No, we need unisolated then. Yeah, there we are. We're all right there, aren't we? So we're waiting for our clear signal. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That would be lovely to see. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, why not purchase it? Yeah, no, that's really appreciated. Yeah, it is an incredible sound, isn't it? Oh, headlights we need on. Suppose, yeah, daylight we're just about, aren't we? Yeah, that looks good as well, lighting up the dashboard. I think our GSMR is already activated. Yeah. There we are. Oh, I'm not quite brave enough to do this one in dynamic HUD. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, no, that's great, Azzy. Yeah, yeah, it's absolutely lovely. It really is. Again, it's just something just totally different. And I've got a feeling it's slightly less clunky to drive as well than the 20 that came out for Tees Valley. So I wouldn't mind giving this a run on a passenger service at some point. So as opposed to just being sandwiched in between, this kind of feels like a normal Class 20 combination now with a couple of the flask wagons at the back. I just had a little worry then that I hadn't switched the leaderboard off, but I'm sure you would have told me had I not done so. But yeah, we're all good, aren't we? And I only had a glance, but I looked at Creators Club earlier on, but there's another DRS liveried one as well, where I think it puts them on both of the Class 20 locos. But yeah, well done to Southwestern. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Definitely, yeah. Well, that sounds quite exciting to me. So, yeah, where was the news on that? I feel as though I've missed out on something there. I think the great thing as well is, I mean, driving a Class 20 normally is incredibly sluggish, but because you're hauling these two wagons, it kind of feels like light as a feather. We've got quite a bit of downhill running as well. Yeah, it really does, and you just get that early morning vibe, don't you? And you know, on a sunny morning like this, we had a little bit of nice sunshine in these parts yesterday. There are a couple of routes. There are a couple of the runs that are at some like weird time, like sort of 1-2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's lovely, and I never quite can figure out whether it quite conveys the atmosphere brilliantly on OBS Studio, but I think it's lovely to see that that sunrise, and also with the autumnal colours as well. You can see all those lovely browns, and it's just absolutely gorgeous. So coming into Bletchley, so I am remembering that we could have a red, which is not too far away. The thing is, it feels like a Class 20, but it's had a little bit of work done to it to make it slightly more modern. We're being signalled over, aren't we? Yeah, I think you've got it, haven't you, Rachel? I seem to recall you you telling us on Tuesday. Yeah, I think what he's saying is, who's played this run? Excellent, Rachel. Yeah. And as we know, those speed limits up there where it says 100, 90, 110, we are basically limited to 60 mile an hour, which is why it takes about an hour or so to get us to the other end. Yeah, now we're being routed onto the slow lines again now. I don't know if this is kind of routing us around, in and around 350 workings. It says we could have taken the points at 60 anyway. It seems reasonable that most of the run should be on the I think this is the up slow line, isn't it? Or is this the up fast? No, it's the fast lines are on the left, aren't the slow lines are on the left, aren't they, at this stage, I think. It's got a slightly funny second tone on the horn. Yeah, I got there in the end. I was struggling momentarily thinking about it, but yeah. It kind of seems a bit weird, doesn't it? I think we were kind of having this discussion on Tuesday, but you would imagine this would be routed on the slow lines, but maybe we are negotiating our way around 350 workings that are stopping. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that actually. How's it finished? Suppose it'll show up on my phone, won't it? Probably what a train driver shouldn't be doing, looking at his phone. Oh, I see. Crikey. 4-1, yeah. So Arsenal. Well clear at the top, and Spurs slip down to 9th now. Yeah, I mean, I would certainly agree with that. I'm not sure a Mace Tays would as a Tottenham supporter, but it kind of you get the impression that Liverpool are absolutely got zero chance unless they change things. I mean, if it was anybody other than the manager winning the championship last season, then you kind of feel as though he'd be under threat at the moment with the results in the last few games. But similar with Manchester City, but yeah, it would be something different. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it, how something like that could change, and yet these things still seem to come back to haunt you. Schmootball. Did you actually tell us, Jamie, who your team was? I know Andrew was asking if it was Rangers, But I know you said you'd done the livery in you'd done the livery and your favourite team's colours. Perhaps I should look it up. But I've probably asked you before and you've probably told me, but I've completely forgotten. I've kind of got a better balance coming through me headset as well. I turned the sound volume down at the start of the stream as well, so I can still hear the game really well, but it's not quite as bad as it was before, so hopefully I don't sound as though I'm shouting quite so much. So it was Rangers then, was it? Right, okay. Yes, indeed, yeah. Yes, I've never been to... I'd love to witness... I would love to witness one Celtic Rangers match, I have to say, one day, and witness the Old Firm, because it looks immense. So I've never been to either Celtic Park or to Ibrox. I've been to Hampden once for a England-Scotland match. It was a playoff for Euro 2000. That was back in sort of late '99. So I went both legs of there actually. I enjoyed my day out at Hampden, shall we say, more than the day out at Wembley, or the evening at Wembley. Right, so we're now being routed back, aren't we? So where are we going to, by the way? Wilson Junction. Right, okay. Yeah, you kind of feel as though you could be going a lot faster, really. Yes, Hearts. I remember Heart of Midlothian. I always forget the other team though. In Edinburgh, the Edinburgh Derby, and just remind me. Well, good question, but if you just do, is it Control W, then that'll do the same thing for you, because I can never quite remember either. Because I've got a feeling you've got two different desks for a start, so you can do it there. I don't know if there's one on here as well, but I tend to do it with the keyboard extension. Yeah, that literally was the glory time, wasn't it? Sort of days of what Shankly and then Bob Paisley and all that sort of stuff into Kenny Dalglish. Hibernian, yes, of course, yeah. Yes, Hibs and Hearts. Yeah, it's slightly weird because you get all this strange setup where I don't know if we can see it by doing it this way, but I'm not going to walk over because we'll get everything switched off. But obviously you could very well be driving from that seat and then looking that way. But you get, this was the conventional way Class 20s were arranged though, because you had a much clearer view. It was a very, very weird train, the Class 20. Oh, okay. Yeah. You've got I'm just trying to remember actually. No, there's a League Cup final coming up, but yes, I remember now. Celtic beat Rangers, didn't they, in the semi-final the other week? Yeah, my pleasure. Yeah, because sometimes there are some trains where I'm fiddling about trying to find the master key on occasions. Yeah, agreed, Scooby. Yeah, which that does slightly annoy me, I have to say, sometimes, because you can understand it from a signalling perspective if it's done for a reason, but if it's kind of done for no reason, it seems strange. But it's sensible now because that Pendolino's passing us, so it makes sense that we're on the up slow line now. But I don't recall, as you say, that we passed any 350s. Yes, I've seen it and clips of it. I know. I love my FA Cup, Peter. So I've seen plenty about that, and I know in the build up to that. Again, I was only 2 at the time, so I don't remember it actually as it happened. But there was all this thing about Malcolm McDonald was thought that he was going to destroy Liverpool, didn't he? And that was all the build up to the match, and then Liverpool hammered them on the day. And I've seen the clips as well of Bruce Forsyth leading the crowd on at the start as well. Yes, I'm a bit of a FA Cup aficionado, which is quite old-fashioned in 2025. But you know, I was absolutely thrilled that we had a bit of an upset this year, and after 2 previous failed attempts where they went so close, I was delighted to see Crystal Palace win it this year. And I did enjoy Newcastle winning the League Cup as well. Again, it was just something completely different. All right, we've got a red, have we, coming up, Rachel? Cheers for the heads up. Yeah, I suppose there is, yeah, that's an interesting point. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, normally freight's kind of really well down the pecking order. Oh, we've got one of those weird 350 sounds coming through. But yeah, I guess there's absolutely no reason why a nuclear flash train would be not given top priority. So I'm guessing if we're in a similar vicinity, that as we're coming through Tring Cutting, that I also will be not far off from a red. Yeah, single yellow. Well, let's get some brakes on in preparation, although we're a good way off it just yet. Ah, hi Kane, hope you're well. Quite like these little sedate scenarios though, and we are trundling along a little bit, but it's got its own. No, the Frankfurt's got its own station, Frankfurt Airport, and if you've got the Frankfurt S-Bahn route, Okay, I'm a bit off the signal really there, aren't I? Ah, you're at a bus event today and you were sick. Oh, I hope you're feeling a bit better now. Yeah, I think you might be right, ferryman. Hopefully we'll get the road soon. Yeah, I've seen some of the old pictures of Tring being constructed, and I think quite a few people have died building Tring. Again, no modern excavators like you have nowadays. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, of course. I should have known better, Kane. Yeah, that's the modern a modern term. I'm afraid for a 50 what am I now? 53-year-old. Being sick is never a good thing, but of course, yeah, I can think of a couple of my work colleagues who use that term. Right, so that's what we're waiting on, are we? Right, now I see, yeah, here we go. Ah, right, okay, yeah, the 750. So that's going to hold us up quite a bit. It's funny, just when we were talking about nuclear flash trains always being given priority, and then we get this delay. So we can sit and twiddle our thumbs for a little bit for the moment then, for a couple of minutes. Yes, you love your bobcarts though, really, Pete, don't you? I think you're right, Scooby. Yeah, I certainly am, particularly after that first run. I knew the moment the words left me lips, and I said I've got rid of that mod and to make it easier to see the red signals. Then I knew that I would come a cropper. But again, I suppose, I mean, you've always got to be aware that you can get red signals anywhere. But I guess like things like that coming into Crewe, there's quite a high probability that that might happen. Yeah, indeed, Rachel. Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely huge. I have been to. I've caught a train from Frankfurt in real life. Yeah, it's a big station. Of course, the whole area is a massive hub, and Frankfurt Airport as well is a kind of a big, one of those big European hubs, isn't it? It is a good route actually. Both Frankfurt Fulda and Frankfurt S-Bahn are both good runs. It kind of does, but I've looked at both signals with the mod installed as well, and I still think that you kind of see orange. Yeah, well, there you go. So if Trainsim Germany could do Frankfurt, then hopefully somebody could do Waterloo for Trainsim World. Oh right, oh crikey. Well, I presume they don't on here, do they? Is it some mod he's got installed? I don't know, Stegs knows things that I don't. Not that surprising, I guess. I think there's another mod as well where the panic button, you can put it in where it installs the where it puts the emergency brakes on. Oh yeah, very much so. Yeah, and you know we've debated this long and hard over the last few weeks and months, and but it'd be lovely to have a section of the main line, but you know even a bit of the Southwestern network would be good. You know, if you had like the Kingston looping through in another couple of branches, that would be pretty good. Right, see that's definitely yellow now. That has changed, so we finally have the road, which we will cautiously observe. Well, we did have the North London line though, didn't we? Mind you, yeah, to be fair, that's actually overhead, isn't it, that section? But when we do have the other bit from Richmond, we'll have a bit of third rail, but ah, right, that sounds interesting, Scooby. A good question, and I really don't know how accurately that's been done. I mean, I'm guessing Skyhook have done, you know, sort of quite a bit of research on these runs, but I mean, I'm guessing they weren't like an everyday occurrence in the timetable anyway. It's great fun though having all the faster stuff running around you at the same time. So we'll put some brakes on the assumption, but you're kind of thinking that at this very slow speed that the chances are that 350 has yeah, we're alright, aren't we? Assuming that advance warning there is accurate. Strange, but I've put day on. It's not doing anything. I thought I had actually put them on. Actually, isn't it? Yeah. Strange. I wonder if you've actually got to do it. I mean, I just tend to do the H button. I don't want tail lights on. Oh, there it is, yeah. Ah, right, okay. Right. So daylight says day means off. Yeah, so presumably if you put night on... Ah, right, there it goes, yeah. Yeah, they are. Yeah, perhaps I was a bit too optimistic slinging the thing into 60. So if we've got if we're stopped behind this thing all the way to London, well, not quite to London Euston, but to Willesden Junction, then it could be quite a slow run. Well, hopefully it won't knock me any points off for that, because it was at least set up saying daylight. Tell you what, this heading into the sunlight like this is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, this really is quite a slow run, isn't it? I think we've said before, haven't we? But I'm sure in real life, you know, it's that chance for you to have a bit of a coffee and a break and take things easy and steady. But there's kind of no point in charging at the signals. It's kind of like doing it as laid back as you possibly can. Yeah, I mean, hopefully stuff like that they'll fix. In the bugs, but I mean, it's stuff like this though that, I mean, you can look at, okay, obviously Train Sim Classic, the graphics are a lot older anyway, but the fact of the matter is, you're never gonna get this degree of loveliness driving on Train Sim Classic. Just the way the sun, you got that like glint from the sun there. It's just absolutely beautiful. Yes, indeed. Yeah. So I'm still not going to go up rapidly, because say if that 350's all stations to Watford Junction, then and we're some 10 miles away yet, then we're still going to get held up, aren't we? Yeah, it's absolutely amazing, isn't it, Pete? Yeah. Yeah, definitely right. I mean, again, I don't know whether I'm right about this, but you seem to get the impression sometimes that DTG are fully aware of these errors, and they perhaps being corrected on the latest build, but for some reason it seems to be such a slow process of getting these patches out. You know, it's possible they know about it, it's fixed, but it's in about 2 months' time we'll get some sort of upgrade with it fixed. You reckon he's gone, do you, Scooby? I think there are reds ahead though. No, it's still at Hemel Hempstead. Hello, Ramsey 58. Yeah, it might just be a bug, Ramsey. Yeah, I think you're right to an extent. I mean, I know they'll argue completely differently, but there are always these little issues, aren't there? It's like every single time. It's not like it's an occasional thing. It's a lovely thing to drive. And again, it's just so different. I mean, you know, driving the Pendolino along at speed is, you know, absolutely lovely. But this is quite chilled out. Oh yes, indeed, yeah. Yes, we've not seen him for a couple of weeks, have we? Yeah, definitely right. Definitely right. And, you know, I mean, we've heard from the third parties and they all say, and okay, maybe it's the party line, but they always talk about how brilliant DTG were in helping them to bring the game out. But then you kind of wonder what sort of support they got along the way, because sometimes, you know, classic example, the North London line with Johannes, you kind of feel as though the thing about getting passengers on and off the trains he didn't quite get, and that's why it came out as it did. Oh, right, okay. Ah, I missed him, yeah. I can't keep up with him, Scooby. Route 12, yeah. Oh, he was Route 12 Twyford, wasn't he? Yeah, yeah. Yes. Well, this is not Power Flower Trains and Buses any longer. I should have guessed. It's like if there's a name that pops up like that so early in the stream, I should have guessed. You were our private detective on these things. And there is an argument to say that you could walk faster than this. Now, is this Hemel? I think it is, isn't it? Maybe we'll see that old mail depot on the left, don't we? Yeah, that's it there, isn't it? Yeah, that's Hemel Hempstead. So maybe, perhaps that train in front might be fast to Watford Junction now. He certainly does. He likes to keep us guessing. Going to try with 60 now and make the assumption that maybe that train in front's perhaps it could be fast to Watford Junction, you never know. I mean, I know they had to be very careful with these nuclear flasks, but you kind of get the feeling that they didn't need to run them as slow as this, that they could have gone a bit faster. Oh, no worries, Azza. No, there's It's certainly not a race. Yeah, absolutely loving that glow from the sun that we're getting glimpses of every so often, and then the orange glow across the tracks is just absolutely beautiful. Great how you can see the all the stuff in the cab from here. You know, it does make it feel as though we're actually part of. You know, with Train Sim Classic, it doesn't kind of feel that way at all. Yeah, so we're 4.3 miles, and then, you know, hopefully we might get a through run after Watford Junction, so it should be fairly straightforward. I still can't quite get it in my head, all the stations as well, between Watford Junction and Milton Keynes. I mean, I know it's Kings Langley if you're going northwards, the first one, and I only remember that because of the M25 motorway bridge. Yeah, definitely Scooby, yeah. I know Maze Tays has made a prediction that we'll get that for TSW in perhaps a couple of years' time. I mean, there's an argument for saying that Birmingham Crew was, you know, a real flagship route for, and certainly the first for All Aboard Studios as well. So, you know, it did seem a bit late in the day. I think we've had something about, is mentioned about, it was tested on consoles but not on, you know, sort of a retail build console or something. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, yeah. Which kind of sounds a bit like, you know, this old car testing debacle, doesn't it? It's like, well, we did the testing but only in laboratory conditions, so we fixed it to make sure it came up with the right results. Oh, definitely, Azza. I think in all honesty, if DTG made an announcement next year and said, right, we're producing a brand new game, a brand new train simulator game, and it's going to be separate from Train Sim World, but it's going to use Unreal Engine 5. There's loads of new features and it's absolutely brilliant, but by the way, you won't be able to play any of your old TSW content. Then I think there'd be something along the lines of an uproar. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, yeah, thousands, yeah, really would be. I mean, I think we can all understand it with Train Sim Classic to TSW, although there were some people that moaned about that, you know, that had spent, and again, you know, I must have spent thousands on Train Sim Classic DLC over the years. But yeah, you couldn't do all that, not at this stage anyway. I think there really would. I think there would be a stampede on DTG's headquarters. And you know, it's kind of madness, isn't it? Because if it works on a console that the public can't use, then you know, what good does that do anybody? But hopefully, you know, sort of thinking positively. I mean, this obviously this New Year Rivals thing is testing the water so as they can understand the ins and outs of UE5, and then I suppose then it's kind of trying to set something up and go through a big thinking process to work out if they can possibly move the DLC into Train Sim World in UE5. And yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, I guess that in a kind of a way, it's just been an excuse that they've used for ages about why they can't convert TSW5 into UE5. And for whatever reason, they've obviously decided that they're happier building a completely brand new game and then maybe getting to grips with it. So we've got through Watford Junction, we're on the way to Willesden Junction, and then just a reminder that next up is a run on the Eastcoastway, Seaford to Brighton on the Eastcoastway, and then we're going to use Scooby's lovely tribute livery Class 313, which looks absolutely stunning. I think that's a fairly early morning run as well. Yeah, well, the thing about Microsoft, as there was obviously originally, and we're talking about, I think it was 2001 now, but of course that was the very first proper train simulator, Microsoft Train Simulator. It was produced by a company called Kuju, and there's been 2 failed attempts since then about new versions coming out, but it never actually materialised. Yeah, completely agree. I mean, they completely do outplay or outweigh what the DTG teams could do. So there's definitely a lot of truth in that statement, and you sometimes think it's like embarrassment with these things. Sometimes it's kind of like they'll make a statement about, oh, we don't think this is possible, oh, it's really difficult, oh, it's very time consuming, and then somebody on Train Sim Community knocks up a mod in about 2 days. Yeah, well, you kind of assume that's the case, Pete, about them being top and tail. That was the idea behind that run we did, the the other day, and it does make some sense having a loco at each end. I think I did read on the forums people were moaning a bit about the 20s being in that way, because normally if you saw, say, a merry-go-round hopper service with a class 20, it would always be operating like this. I can't ever remember seeing one of these trains in real life. I mean, I suppose DTG's argument will be, well, the Metro Rivals thing is a completely different enterprise. We've got a completely different team working on that, and it's not going to make any difference. I mean, they have said in the last roadmap that it's the top priority to sort out this blurring issue. But whether they'll ever completely get there is another matter, because if ultimately the issue is the consoles just can't handle the game, then they're never quite game make it, are they? And as Scooby was saying, hopefully the next version of, like, was it the Xbox, hopefully that will make a difference. But they've just got to be careful about what they're advertising, because if they say it works on a console, then they shouldn't be releasing any content that doesn't, and making people buy, well, say asking people to pay £30 plus. Ah, excellent, Rachel. Yeah. So how much does it compare then in reality? And was that with the class 20? Yeah, predictive typing, Pete. Yeah, top notch tail. Yeah, top and tail. Yeah, and of course we haven't got the 68s, but we have got the 66s on the Riviera line. Ah, right, 47. Yeah, right. So was that again? Was that a similar thing? Was it? Did it have a 47 at each end of the train? Yeah, definitely Concorde. Yeah, and I mean they have said they are determined to get to the bottom of it, and I think the Maze Tay said on one of the road maps that he said, well, he says, I'm sure you are just as frustrated about it as the players are, and they definitely agreed with that. Ah, excellent. But it's just interesting being able to do little runs like this. Again, it's just adding to the variety and depth of what's available in the game. Ah, okay, right. Ah, there you go then. So so it wasn't always absolutely compulsory to have a train at the back or a loco at the back. There's a Bakerloo line, so this is clearly Harrow and Wealdstone, although you can tell from the clock tower and the footbridge anyway. But yeah, I've got to say, sometimes this game just looks magnificent, doesn't it? You've got the sun glistening down, the you know, the orange glow on the tracks, and it's just absolute heaven, really. I don't know whether we've actually got a time schedule in there. I don't think there is there? Looks as though, yeah, well, we obviously started at the right time, so I don't think you get any bonus points for being early on this. Oh, absolutely. And, you know, you saw 47s absolutely everywhere, didn't you? I mean, again, as a kind of a train spotter and a rail enthusiast in the 80s, it was kind of like, oh, not another Class 47. But, yeah, obviously there were hundreds of them built, and they were incredibly reliable and used on frontline services. So we might have one little sting of the tail yet with the signalling. And of course the famous demonstration that they did, okay, it was because they were scrapping it, but the demonstration that they did where they run a train with carriage, imagine that was actually not with nuclear flasks behind it, was it? It was actually, they put the nuclear flask wagon onto the track, and they run a Class 46 and a couple, 2 or 3 carriages over it. We're only 3 miles away from the destination anyway. But sometimes, I mean, at this slow speed, it can take you that long to get to the next signal. Then you've almost forgotten what the last signal was. And again, it's something that a real train driver would have great knowledge on. Right, so you reckon it's much improved, but yeah, it's lovely. Because to be honest, sometimes some of the lighting wasn't great, was it, on previously? I mean, I was never a great fan last year of sometimes these autumnal runs. I thought it was always much too bright, whereas this year I've really enjoyed these autumnal runs. It just seems to have captured autumn beautifully. So this is Wembley Central. We know we've got an adverse signal now. Or is it? Yeah, it looks like green, doesn't it? Yeah, it's changed to green. We're alright. But, having said that, yeah, we're not too far off from being taken off over onto the platforms, are we? So, it's going to be a slow end to the run, I think. Yeah, and I mean, and hopefully, and you know, I know we're fast forwarding, as you say, probably at least a couple of years, but if they can get it right, then that would be incredible. to be fair as well, I mean, this this part of the route, okay, I know it's probably quite lightly loaded here at Willesden on this timetable, but it used to be absolutely hammered, the frame rate, 12 months ago, whereas we're getting a good solid 40 odd frames even on this old computer. And at least it's not empty as well. I mean, I think the first version of the timetable that came out for West Coast Main Line South, you had the yards here at Wembley and Willesden were just totally empty. This is slightly on the tortuous side. See Wembley over there. Yeah, I bet a sad sight, Scooby. And again, you know, it still feels to me like the things like the 321s and the 319s were relatively new. But a sign of my age in that respect, I guess. I mean, who would have ever thought, you know, for all its bugs, for all its issues, who would have ever thought that we could have been going through on the West Coast Main Line like that, looking at all the detail going on in Wembley Yard, see the stadium, and for it to look so realistic. I'll be glad when we've slightly gone past this 10 mile an hour bit. Alright, cheers, Amaze Tay. So, yeah, you're a bit ahead of me. So this is run 3, isn't it? So 12, 137. I was getting panicking then. I couldn't find a pen that works. 137. Very good, mate. Yeah, very good indeed. Very true. Some people say I'm 53 going on 3. Ah, right. All crumbs up speedy now. Well, at least it's not rain. I haven't tried, I mean, people rave about this real weather thing, but I'm kind of alright with it if it's the current weather. And I kind of get that that's semi-interesting, but I mean, if you're doing things like the 2019 timetable, I'm kind of not in the slightest bit bothered that it might have been raining on a certain day in November in 2019. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, on PC with God mode, then you have exactly that, because you could switch it off. You could change the weather live, as it were. So just to demonstrate that, so I can just we can suddenly make it really cloudy, make ground snow. There you go. I'll tell you what, I'm stopping it. There we are, back again. Right, 12:040. I feel as though I'm crawling along. I think I'm really taking my time here, but we'll jot you down, Rachel. But yeah, thank you very much. Thanks, Amaze Taze, as ever, for playing on this. Yeah, I think I've definitely lost out a little bit for speeding. Yeah, it's always worth putting on your safety systems. I mean, I forgot on one of them on the last run, but you do get absolutely panned for your score if you don't put your full safety systems on. I love that. Oh, we're going downhill here. I've got to be careful here, so. But yeah, I love that, Pete. Yeah, my missus is 10 years younger than me, but 30 years more mature. Brilliant, brilliant. There's kind of nothing stopping us from setting this up on the North London line and then taking it across through to Stratford, is there? And again, it would take some doing. Well, it doesn't matter, Rachel. To be honest with you, if you've got the 313, all I'd say is just do a Seaford to Brighton run, because it doesn't matter if you've got Tyler's timetable or not. Just do any, because we're literally then comparing apples with apples, because you're doing a Seaford to Brighton run in the 313. I feel as though I'm going along at snail's pace. Actually, I could kind of speed up a little bit, couldn't I? There we go, got some clag going there. Yeah, this is one of those units where I tend to use the keyboard to setting it up, but then it's just like finding that lever for the AWS, which again, it's in a funny position down there. But I think you can actually do this one completely on the lever. think sometimes some of the stuff, it's like you can put one thing on and switch the other off. Oh, bloody dink. I was... Right. That's another one. Well, anyway, I've basically done the end of the run, but I've no idea what the score was, so I'm not doing very well with these runs, am I, tonight, I tell you. But at least we got to the end of the run, that's all I'll say. But yeah, I enjoyed that. Good evening, Taylor TSW. Hope you are well. So let's update the scores with what we have in. I know, I'm going to pop tonight, Mace Tays. I was just too busy. I was just so intrigued looking at the chat and interested with what you were saying that I just didn't slow down in time. So I think we had, I'm not right in saying, Rachel, me, and Mace Tays. And Azza, right, okay. Ah, excellent, Rachel. Yeah, do you like it? Yeah, I never remember whether the DSD works on the 313, to be honest. So we just got Azza's score, but let's just start updating things then. So Electric Blues wasn't in that. So Concord wasn't in there either, was he? I think sometimes I just enjoy the chat so much that that's my excuse anyway. That's what I'm sticking with. So Rachel, very good, 12.037. Tell you what, let's put the scoreboard back into view. And then we'll update it. Mace Tays was... yeah, oh, wait a minute. So Rachel, sorry, let me get this right. Rachel was 12.040. Mace Tays, wow, I've only just realised there was a 12.137. Wow, so there wasn't much in it there at all. So I've got me note again. So annoyed with that because I was just nearly there. I was seconds away from the very end. Yeah, 12.137. I've updated it. Yeah, 12.040. Yeah. So there really wasn't much in it at all, was there? We're just waiting on Azza's score, so we'll bear with him for a second. Ah, okay. Oh, you're a bit off, aren't you? Right. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what then. Let's we'll update that at the end of the next run then. So we'll be back in a sec. But yeah, well played again, and yeah, well done to Amazed Taze. We'll have a check on Az's score shortly when that comes in as well. But we'll move on to the next run. But yeah, there wasn't much in it. I mean, there's some really tricky bits at the end with the downhill. I mean, the stupid thing is, from my point of view, I'd done the hard bit, but just I played the old issue of not concentrating on the screen. I must get back to doing that. So we're moving on to Eastcoastway now, and the service we're going to do is 2F42. And as I say, I've got Tyler's timetable, but it doesn't matter in the slightest if it's if you go Eastcoastway and you're doing a different one. I think as long as you're doing Seaford to Brighton, then I think it's going to be comparable enough. We're going to be using Creators Club, and it is this tribute livery. But yeah, well played, Amazed Taze, again. Oh yeah, I nearly put it on dynamic weather. All right, cheers, Ferryman. Yeah, 12040 from you as well. Wasn't 100% sure. I'd forgotten you had played that one, so I'll update it a bit when we get to the end. But yeah, Brian and Rachel both tied, which is incredible. Yeah, well played. So what are we here? Tell you what, let's get the train set up. Does the DSD work in this thing? I can't remember. I hope it does. So we've got basically there we've got Southern for that carriage, then a bit of Silverlink, then British Rail Blue, then hop over it to the other side, And we have Network Southeast, First Capital Connect, and to finish with a bit of Overground. Love it. Again, an interesting time of the day. It's an old route, but you can see the seaside waiting down there. Passengers don't seem to be anxious to be getting on, but maybe are we only going to start loading passengers at 7:59? Yeah, I think it's very, very interesting indeed. Right, looks as though we're leaving all those passengers behind, oddly. Yeah, it was all quite a timid little end, wasn't it, really? Because these services are fairly nondescript on the Eastcoastway. Yes, indeed, Concord, yeah. I always think it's, you know, I don't know whether it's too loud with the window open, but we'll try. Love that little compressor sound as well. Now we'll see if we can, when I say we, I mean me, make a little bit more of a impression with this this run. Try and do something a bit more decent. Ages since I've done a run from Seaford. Tell you what, before we do that sort of view there, we'll make sure we get the stop in at the station first of all. And of course, arguably the lighting doesn't quite look as good on this route because it's an older, a very old route. One of the very earliest routes to come out, wasn't it? The Eastcoastway. Oh, excellent, Tazza. Well, just be careful that you stop before the red signal at the end, because some idiot on the stream didn't manage to stop in time. Oh, good evening, Dominic. Oh, Terry's chocolate orange. Crispy roll's not bad, yeah. I think I've had a look at this location as well in real life, and there is definitely a caravan site here. I think it's it looks pretty well done. Almost glaring you, that sun, isn't it? Yeah, it does, but I'm just a bit concerned a bit too often this week. Wait a minute, off. now? Doors are shut, aren't they? Yeah. We are in forward. With it now. 9 volts. We've got that weird thing about the this business again, haven't we? I think. There we go. Nearly. One of those nights. Oh, excellent, Rachel. Brilliant. So I guess that when this route first came out, that you're absolutely. I bet you're absolutely delighted. Right, now we'll get a look at the livery. There should be. Well, I mean, there's one thing. I'd certainly be topping their amaze days. Dreadful driving from me. I bet that was this kind of what got you really interested in. I mean, I'm guessing as, you know, as an ex-train driver, then you'd have been delighted with this coming out anyway. But I presume this route was kind of like the icing on the cake. I think it doesn't like this DSD, you know. I think that's the problem. I don't think it works. Oh, I'm knocking it off. And again, you might feel because it's you know, it's a very, very old route now that it's maybe showing its age a little bit, but because it was one of the first ones that they did, then you kind of felt at the time anyway that they put in a lot of problems in. Oh, excellent, amazing. I'm glad it's not just me for once. I've got a feeling that the DSD doesn't work on this. Yeah, and of course you've got the if you're thinking that's like an office building. Oh, I didn't quite mean to go out that far, but you got the idea there. We've got the oh, we've got a 377 coming in. Yeah, you got the roll-on, roll-off ferry there. Yeah, there's maybe a mod somewhere where you could actually hear it properly. Oh, excellent. Thanks, thanks, Asa. So 11.062. Well, cheers for taking part. So I'll update the scoreboard again at the end of it. We've got two to add to that, I think. Yeah, it really, really does, doesn't it? And again, this is where it would be nice if we got kind of like joined up routes, or there was a way of just carrying it on and going up the North London line. That would be awesome. And okay, it'd be probably add another hour onto the trip, but you kind of feel as though that's a missed opportunity in a way. Yeah, what we kind of need for the 313 is it to be kind of re-released. But with an ability to be able to use it on the West Coast main line. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was a lovely run. Yeah, it'd be good if they could do something like that. Because, I mean, you can't fault the fact that we haven't got a pantograph, because obviously the southern ones, before they went to southern, they had the pantographs removed, didn't they? Or at least they had them removed, but it'd be good to have one that you could actually do both in. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's good that they made the effort to build it in the first place, I guess. Yeah, and then needless to say, obviously an East Coast main line route to go with it. I'll tell you what though, Rachel, this is a lovely part of the world to live in. And again, just so you can see the livery on that side. You can barely actually hear the AWS, such as the noise of the train, to be fair. Mind you, I have got the window open, haven't I? Maybe that's the issue. And I love that muddied horn as well. That sounds absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I mean, you'll have had many, many great memories of travelling along this route. Yes, indeed, it is. And again, we don't know exactly when, because there was no news of it in the November roadmap. But hopefully that's not going to be too far off. I mean, I get the impression that we're not going to get like an enhancement pack for the Eastcoastway. So I think basically it's going to be this old route, but with the... I'm getting confused now with those AWS ramps. We've still got the AWS switched on, haven't we? Oh, blooming ink. Okay, well, I missed that stop. Do you really, Scooby? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I think with the 377, they obviously brought it out for the London Brighton line, and then they used new sounds for it. No, I thought, wow, nobody's bothered about stopping there, I'm sure. Tell you what, anybody would think I'd started the stream tonight having drunk a bottle of wine rather than a glass of wine. Yeah, exactly right, Scooby. That's the idea. I'm not very convinced that I'm going to be exactly top on points, but there's always a bonus. And you see it's the sun glinting in the background again, marvellous. Yeah, so we've got the 40 coming in for Lewis. At least from this direction. I can't remember whether you get the 10 mile an hour, but it's you know, we get that really slow section, don't we, coming the other way. Yeah, the ironic thing is, I think I'm still going to be late because I've got a minute to get there, and we're still a mile away. And even the 40 here isn't actually for Lewis, is it, just yet? You might be right. You're thinking, what's he doing? What's he doing? Why is he not stopping? Who says that the passengers on this game aren't real? Ah, we have still got the 10, haven't we? Even from this direction, I can see it coming in now. Well, we've saved up some time by missing out a stop. We're on level ground as well, which is a rare event, driving a train, it feels. That's one thing we won't have to worry about if we ever get the wherry lines. I'm sure a lot of that will be fairly level. Well, I'm trying to at least make sure we get some points though at the end of it. Oh, Still speedy though, even then, aren't I? This looks lovely. It'd be lovely if with Lewis we'd actually got the section that goes off towards the Brighton main line, and then, you know, you could kind of do a full eastboard to Victoria then. Oh, we've got the railhead treatment train in action as well. There you go, you can hear the ticking sound of the 66. That still looks good for its age, doesn't it? Pool of water there. Very nice. Ah, excellently. Christmas movies, it's not even December yet. So, what have we got left to do then? So we've got Falmer, Moulscombe, and then, oh, we're stopping at London Road as well, and then Brighton. And then we'll be all ready for our final run then of the night. So it's a shortish freight run, but I mean, Josh hasn't been in the chat tonight, but we're doing a run on Josh's 2019 Birmingham Cross City timetable. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm trying to remember what the... Is it... Where is it joined on to? Is it Wivelsfield? I don't think it's that far away massively. Hi, Kane. Indeed, that's the plan. Yeah, that's the plan. That's exactly what I've got planned to do, because the idea is all these runs tonight, apart from my rather not brilliant train driving tonight, but the idea is all of the runs have featured Creators Club liveries, so that's exactly what we've got. So we've got another one lined up for that run, and that will be yours. Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's one or two lovely touches about this route as well. I mean, for example, on the third rail, I mean, they can't get kind of like neutral sections properly right on the overhead electric lines, but on the third rail, when you go over the points and there's a gap in the electric supply, then it cuts off, and cuts off with the sound as well, which is good to see, or good to hear, really. Yeah, we've got a run lined up for you in that 66, and it's I think it's something like Bromsgrove to Kings Norton, Kane. Yeah, I remember when this first came out for Train Sim Classic, it took a bit of getting the hang of, in terms of it just feels so mechanical somehow, and it's completely different than, say, driving a 455. Well, not as much of a mess as me, I'm sure, Rachel. I bet you haven't missed any stops out. Oh, I know, yeah, that's why I've had to switch it off. Because I don't care if I lose points on it, at least I can keep driving till the end. I'm sure you won't. It just feels as though it could just do with a bit more love in terms of the foliage in places, and you know, just more or less bring it up to, you know, the new lighting, bring it up to TSW6 standards, and it'd be a lovely route. The great thing about it, I mean, we talk about Cardiff City Network not having a proper network, but this thing does. You know, sort of having Seaford and Eastbourne, it's kind of just feels like a pretty decent end-to-end run. Again, I know I'm being a bit cautious on the brakes, but once shy and all that. I mean, I'm braking here, I can't even see the platforms yet. Can now. But hugely different feel to driving one of the, you know, the modern EMUs. It seems to take forever to stop it then. Funny that we can have London Euston without any passengers, and then we can get this station here. Okay, it might have been after a Brighton and Hove Albion match day maybe, but it feels like it's rush hour. Mind you, no, you're not going to have a match at 8:26 in the morning, are you? Oh, I suppose we could have rush hour commuters going into Brighton, couldn't we? Yeah, you certainly can't fault the sounds, can you? It does. It's a very, very nostalgic sound to it as we pull away. There's Brighton's ground in the background. Still pretty noisy, even with the doors, the windows shut. Yeah, it's like, I mean, sometimes, I mean, I won't say we don't care that bugs come out with stuff, but some of these things, it's like, well, you know, what's the harm in going back and fixing stuff? Let's not forget about it. Yes. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Tour of the stadium. Early morning, mind you. I mean, I don't think DTG have ever admitted it, but I presume, because there were some passengers at London Euston on West Coast Main Line South originally, and I think they've just completely cut them off from the point of view of just making it slightly better in terms of the performance. Ah, right, okay, Lee. Yeah. I don't want you to think I'm neglecting the other side of it as well. We've seen that side because that's the camera 8 one that you see, but just to look at the this side as well. The old silver link livery. And of course British Rail blue. So London Road and then Brighton. Sorry, Azza, any directs? Do you mean sales-wise or something, or...? But yeah, fabulous job, Scooby, on the livery. Really enjoyed it. And again, so just something a bit different. All right, cheers, Amaze Taze. You're well ahead of the game tonight, so I'll make a note of that. It's at 8117. Alright, I bet you'll get a better score than me then. Oh, right, yes. Yes, I see what you mean, Asa. I was debating that earlier on. I'm not 100% sure whether there's going to be a December roadmap stream or not. If there is, it's going to be probably not this coming week, but the week after. But whether we are going to get this December Christmas reveal stuff, then that's something we'll have to find out on. Very good, the Mace Taze. There is a King's Cross is technically in the North London line, but in a very roundabout way because it's not really supposed to be drivable. It's technically in Southeastern route as well, Southeastern high speed. Right, so let's make a note of. So this is. I've run out of space on me on my chart. So Rachel is 13,665. Sorry, Concord is 13,665. Rachel is 13,014. And Amaze Taze was, ooh. Well, I'm sure that you've still beaten me, Amaze Taze. So we're still going to just about have time to do that freight run at the very end. But I love this bit as well, just the bit to go towards the end into Brighton Station. It's absolutely lovely. Yeah, that's the ironic thing, and yet you actually had the safety systems on. Right, so we are still, although we've got a signal there, we are signalled into platform 7 at Brighton Station. I love the clonk over the points as well. It's very, very, very memorable. There's an irony, Concord. Funny, isn't it? It's supposed to be the other way around, isn't it? It's supposed to have point stops. I mean, I'm not the DSD off, but I mean, surely I'm going to get Hal to pay with the scores for missing a station out. Yeah, well, that's the problem sometimes, isn't it? And, you know, don't get me wrong, some of the stuff that's come out now is a great deal more ambitious, but they've lost the way with some things. Maybe because it's a really old route that the system's slightly messing us up with the scoring. I think the first routes that came out, they were just hell-bent on making sure that they were perfect for console users, because they believed a lot more console users would buy it than PC users. Things have kind of changed a tad. Oh, that's fair enough, Asa. Well, thank you very much for taking part. Yeah, really appreciated your company as ever, and for participating in the runs, and see you next week. Yeah, fantastic. We'll have a look at what my score. This is one of the rare runs that I've actually finished this week. So what have I got? 8223. So whether there's a bit of an imbalance because we're using the Tyler route, I don't know. But we're not going to worry about that too much. Yeah, take care again. See you next time. No, okay, we're not finished yet. We've got the 66 run yet. So we're just saying goodbye to Azari's finishing tonight. And you do get to this time of the night where it is getting a bit late and people have things to do from a work perspective. So for the nuclear flask one, we've still got a couple of bits to add in, I think. So let's put the timetable back in. So as a score, if I can find me my chart for the third run, was 11.062. And I think we've still got one to add as well. Which was the ferryman, wasn't it, Brian? Which was 12.040. So just to recap, amazingly, ferryman and Rachel were 12.040, and of course I got the big fat 0 at the end because of not finishing the run at all, or at least going through the red signal. So Maze Taze was the victor, and amazingly ferryman and Rachel on 12.040, and as are a bit far behind, but slightly farther behind, but not as far behind as me. And then I'll just put this as Seaford to Brighton, I think. As I say, whether in point of fact it's something to do with it being the Tyler timetable, I don't know. But or maybe it's, if we'd switch the DSD off from the start, then it might have been a bit different. So Rachel, I don't think Azza did that one, did he? Rachel, and then did I actually beat you, Mace Taze, on that one? I'm surprised. No, I aren't a Mace Taze. Yeah, exactly, a Mace Taze. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, does it? It's all fun. No, I've got the new downloaded, updated one. Right. Well, funnily enough, I've re-downloaded it today now, actually. I thought I'd do it in advance. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, actually. See if it makes a difference. It might have been the difference. All right, fantastic, Kainan. Okay. Well, there we go. Let's load the game back up again, and we'll do our final run with the Class 66. The funny thing was, I actually thought I'd better re-download it because I thought you were bound to have downloaded it. All right, well, let us know, Kane. I mean, it might be there for next week. Right, have a really, yeah. What was Concord's score? $13,665. I've seen it. Do you know, I'd written that down. I'd written that down as well. Okay. Kind of just as well you corrected me, Rachel, because that made all the difference. Concord was the top scorer on that. Thanks for that. Right, we'll be back in a set with the final run. Yeah, fair enough for Mace Tays. It doesn't matter, does it? We've got... there's all sorts of 66s that we can use. Okay then, so let's prepare for our final run, and we are on Birmingham Cross City line. We're in Josh's 2019 OTS timetable. So we need Creators Club, Debranded, and then all right, have a great week, Concord. Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we've got a load of 66 liveries, haven't we, to be fair? And then if I find my notes, this one is due to be 4 Mike 75. So only a shortish run to finish with, about 21 minutes. And we're heading to Kings Norton with some cement tanks. Right, so we'll get, let's get our train set up. Now, we must first of all do the ooh, that's funny. It seems a bit old, doesn't it? This is one of the, must be one of the older ones. So passenger, we need to change that to goods, which is good. And the other thing I've not checked out is the length of the train. So where are we? Overview. So we are 202 yards. Which is 606 feet. Yeah, cheers, mate. You're quicker than me. There we go. Right. A minute. Right, it's this one this time, isn't it? Oh. I don't think we've got it in this. Must be an older 66. Let's just see. Hang on. Train length. No, it won't work in this one, will it? I don't think. Just try main menu. You can't do it from there, can you? Yeah, it must be an older 66, this particular one. All right, cheers, ferryman. So were you doing, just out of interest, were you doing that on the Tyler timetable? I'm just intrigued to see if that's the difference in the scoring. But yeah, thank you very much, Brian. Hopefully it'll show Brian up next week, because that just makes things slightly easier. Now, what's going to be intriguing with this thing is getting it up the Licky incline, I reckon. This could be very, very interesting. I'm just hoping that we don't get an adverse signal as we get to the top of the hill. Yeah, it's definitely not working, is it, that one on this? It must be just this version of the 66. Yeah, I think you're right, Pete, yeah. I don't think we're going to be going at speed up here, are we? Yeah, I can understand, yeah. I've already done that. That was on, wasn't it? No, unisolated, yeah. Yeah, there you go, Kane. I think that's the bit you're probably the most proud of, where you can see you can just about see the DB shed livery, but as though it's like been faded. Oh, where am I going here without? Sorry about this, folks. Well, he changed the battery last week. It can't be. Right. What are we doing here? That's it. I don't know what I was doing there. Oh, heck, Rachel. This should be interesting. This should be very interesting. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, we should have done this for a nighttime run, shouldn't we? Yeah, at the moment, all is good. I mean, we're obviously not going to break any speed limits, as you say, coming up Licky, but it's all about what happens with signals. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm right in saying, Kainan, that once it's kind of downloaded and installed, that it's kind of there forever, unless you have to like kind of reinstall it or reinstall the game. Yeah, I suppose this might be a Josh special. This, if we've got, if he's, I mean, I suppose that the trickiest bit would be to have a red signal right at the very steepest part of the hill, and then that would be massively difficult to deal with. I mean, once we're kind of at Barnes Hill, we're all right, aren't we? But at the moment, we are climbing. I think this is one of the steepest inclines in the country, isn't it? And even on full throttle here, brakes are fully off, we're still struggling. I know we're alright, we're gaining speed here, we're okay. Perhaps I've still got some brakes on. Yeah, that I can imagine, Pete, yeah. Right, okay, yeah, cheers, Rachel, for that little tip. Yeah, and imagine. I like that. You just held up a 323 at a red. Excellent. I mean, the rate I'm going tonight, or what I've been doing tonight, I'm more likely to right, no worries, Brian. Yeah, no worries at all. All right, you're struggling, Rachel. Yeah, it's an interesting little challenge, this one. This is where we really need Josh on hand. Yeah, that's definitely yellow. We're okay. But yeah, the red's just before Barnt Green Station, isn't it? He probably is. He's thinking, they bit this one. I hope they bit this one. But I did think about this. It wasn't just a random selection. I thought it would be quite an interesting little run to finish with, to try and negotiate the Licky incline with a bit of a load behind us. So again, I'm kind of remembering this time that the next signal coming up is a red, or potentially might be a red. No, I can't see the damn thing at all at the moment. Well, here's the AWS ramp. Yeah, it's definitely a red, isn't it? Oh no, change to green. We're okay. And I think that's the work. That's the incline over. So we've negotiated the incline. So we're over the worst of it anyway. That's something. Yeah, it's a good point, and that's something I've not done yet, Pete. I've not done a freight on the Riviera line yet. But definitely want to do. Yeah, cheers for that warning, Rachel, because yeah, we're 25, aren't we, over on this section, and we wouldn't have known otherwise. So SY63, that's our end point, isn't it? So we're only about 4.5 miles away. Well, I hope very much you've enjoyed. This is the first time, isn't it, Rachel, that you've had a go at joining us on these runs. I hope you've enjoyed taking part. It's been great to have you in and doing these runs, and hopefully we'll carry on with this next week. Yeah, I mean, no definites yet, but maybe it is about time we did a freight on Riviera line, so that potentially could be the final run next week. Yeah, fantastic. And I think hopefully it just adds a little bit of interest as well. And, you know, I mean, for me personally, if I was sitting and watching the thing from start to finish for 4 hours, it's a long time. So it's one way of idling away the time as well. So the question is, are we going to get any better speed limit before we get to the very end? Because 20's quite a stretch. Or there's the 323. So I'm guessing this is probably the original Great Western Express Class 66, because that was the first one to come out, wasn't it? Again, it's amazing how your mind kind of slips away a little bit. You see, when I look at those two signals, that clearly defines that. I can see we're yellow and that's red. Well, double yellow now. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's single yellow. I'm lying. I wonder if we are going to be restricted up at 20 mile an hour till the final destination. And again, you can't be helter-skelter with these things, can you? It's no, I had a glass with me Sunday lunch earlier on, Scooby. Can't drink on the job. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean because I said about it being double yellow. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, right. I think this might be the 323 that Amaze Taze was talking about. That's quite funny, actually, isn't it? This feels like this could be a Thomas the Tank Engine story. If we get the signal and it hasn't. Oh no, we've got a red. We've both got reds, haven't we? So I should have known better, shouldn't I? You were not going to get that. Oh no, wait a minute. Yeah, we have got the green. I suppose the point being that the 323's got to get into Longbridge, hasn't it? So if you're doing that 323 run, you'd be held up for quite a while. I know, I've been on fire tonight, that's for sure. Oh, there we go. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, sounds nice anyway. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Right, now we've got some speed. Mind you, no we haven't, because it's 20. It's 45 for about 2 seconds, and then we've got 20 again. but we are getting over the points, aren't we? So we're moving away from the electrified section, and now the 323 can weave its way into towards there. Right, so for the last 2 and a bit miles, we've actually got something a bit faster. Build some speed up now. So I can say there won't be a video during the week because I'm, like I say, going away tomorrow, coming back Thursday, but I'll see if I can get something. I've got an idea on what I want for the next recording video, but I could do with getting a few bits of footage together first. Okay, so we're double yellow. Now we're going downhill. It's not that easy to get the brakes off now. All right. Hope things go well for you, Kainan. Kind of get a, again with the 66, you just get this lovely view of the line, don't you, which is kind of miles better than you get in the 323. All right, yeah, will do, Pete, yeah. Yeah, I'll do that before we finish up tonight. If I can remember how to do it anyway. So, I mean, that signal's a fair bit off, but I don't know whether that's the end of the run. All right, cheers, cheers, Rachel. Two, 5, 8, 1. That's AWS, isn't it, that we got the bleep for there, because the signal's still a bit off. Oh, right. Well, you did say, Rachel, that you were confident that you got a huge score on there. So 4175. Just about cut the stream off if I failed to finish this run, but no, come on, concentration. Right, okay, we've got the feather. Okay. Lovely little run to finish one. Well, you've yet to see what I've got. I'm sure. I'm sure I won't have put up any trees. But a nice little run actually to finish with. I really enjoy these 66 runs, and it's quite interesting to do something that's just a bit more challenging. Oh, excellent, yeah. And again, it's strange, but it might even make a slight difference driving with this older 66 than if you're driving the newer one. And here's another 66 on hand, Freightliner. I've not seen if there's any AI Freightliner runs as well. I bet that'd be quite challenging. I'm sure you did. Ah, okay, so we're heading off. This is interesting. This is the Camp Hill line, isn't it? So we're actually heading off the Cross City line now. We're still a bit off the signal though, aren't we? At least it didn't stop. I thought I wasn't going to make it. Yay, I've got there. There we go. So I really enjoyed that actually. 1668. Oh, Craig. Now that completes not a great evening in terms of scoring from me. But yeah, I think with me, I mean, to be honest, I thought I did reasonably well, but I think I was a few seconds late putting on the safety systems. So yeah, you see, it's basically said no safety systems, even though I did put them on. But it was too late, so it didn't record them. Yeah, absolutely right. Ah, dreadful. Dreadful driving. But, I mean, I thoroughly enjoyed that run as it goes. So let's just update some scoring. So first of all, on the last one, I think we've got a couple of scores to add, haven't we? So this was the Seaford to Brighton run. Ferryman, where are we now? I'm getting lost now. Run 4. I can't remember. There was somebody's score to add, I think. I don't know. I'm losing count. I'm sure there was somebody who confirmed their score, but I'd already got the ferryman's score, hadn't I? So I'll tell you what. Let's just put the scores in for the last run quickly. He says. So it was 9M 75. Bromsgrove to Kings Norton. Oh, where are we? So, right, make sure we've got the scores back in. Yeah, very much so. Well, probably I would have thought so, Kane. And thank you, everybody, for the company. I'll just quickly put these scores in. Won't be a second. Let's just type them in. So Rachel. And again, I think if I'd remembered to put my safety systems on immediately, then I think it would have been a reasonable score. I'm kind of thinking. But, so 1668. And a Mace Tays with a 4175. But again, Josh proving with that service that, again, it's very, very nice to see indeed. So his OTS 2019 timetable is very, very good. All right, I'll have a look out for that, Kane. Yeah, that sounds interesting. But yeah, thank you very much, everybody, for joining us. Really enjoyed it. And yeah, the banter's been great. The run's been really good. I've really enjoyed the runs. I've been a little bit below par in terms of the timetable. And that's just about it. But thank you very much, everybody. Enjoyed you participating in the runs as well, Rachel. Really appreciated, and join us again next Sunday. And yeah, thank you very much. Will do. Hope you all enjoy your week. And yeah, I'll have a look out for that, Kane. Yeah, thank you. And until next week, from Powerflower Trains and Planes, for now, it is good night and thanks all.